The Rays started the month of September in fine fashion, winning their first 4 games, closing within a game and a half of the AL East lead. But since then, the season has been filled with tough losses and frustration, as Tampa Bay now sits 5 games back in the AL wildcard race. Tonight, Jeremy Hellickson looks to get the Rays back on the winning track. He'll take the hill against the Boston Red Sox. Catch all the action on Sun Sports. With 15 games left in the regular season, tonight the Rays move into Game 2 of their 7-game homestand. The second game of a 4-game series on tap tonight as the Rays meet the Boston Red Sox. After dropping 6 of their last 7, the Rays find themselves 5.5 back of New York in the AL East, running third, and over the wild card, they're now 5 games back of the second spot occupied by the Baltimore Orioles. Hi again, everyone. Welcome to an evening of Rays baseball. I'm Dwayne Statz with Brian Anderson. Todd Callis along in just a couple of moments. Well, the Rays are looking for consistent effort and consistent offense tonight, coming off last night's loss. The kind of thing they have gotten from Ben Zobrist all year long, regardless of where he has played. Right now, the resident shortstop.
Well, and let's look what he's done since the 1st of June. I mean, coming into play on June the 7th, Ben Zobrist struggling at the plate with a 199 average. Now, he had good plate discipline. Really, he's had that all year long with being able to take walks, but just a 199 average coming in. Since June the 7th, that average at 304. 45 runs batted in. He's at 11 home runs in that stretch, and he's been getting it done from both sides of the plate. You know, he went to work because he thought that his swing was a little bit slow. He wanted to speed up his hands, be a little shorter, quicker to the baseball. Mission accomplished. Tonight he's going to start out hitting from the right side, and since June the 7th, Ben Zobrist's average from that side of the plate, 367.
And Ben will be in the number 3 spot in the Rays lineup tonight, again playing shortstop. Of course, today the nominees for each club announced for the annual Roberto Clemente Award. David Price will be the nominee for the Rays, and Todd Callis will have more on that in just a moment.
Night Baseball on Roberto Clemente Day. Major League Baseball remembers Roberto Clemente, the man, the humanitarian, as we get ready for baseball between the Rays and the Red Sox. Game 2 of this 4-game series. Roberto did so much away from the field. He had an incredible flair on the field. When you look back at what number 21 for the Pirates meant to the game, just this crazy style that nobody had really seen before. He had unbelievably quick hands, a great arm in right field, speed and aggressiveness on the bases, had that hat underneath his helmet. And off the field, what he brought to the game was just an incredible human spirit, where he was always ready to help his fellow countrymen or those from other countries. And that, unfortunately, would lead to his death way too early. 3,000 career hits on the number, 12 all-time Gold Gloves, and a 12-time All-Star, 1971 World Series MVP, and a National League MVP. As, well, I'm not sure what that was. World Series MVP for sure. David Price talked about what Roberto Clemente meant to him.
It's a very prestigious award. I mean, Roberto Clemente is a guy that I wrote a paper on whenever I was a kid, because I admired the work that he had done in the game of baseball and what he really stood for off the field. So that was it's a very big award to be nominated for, and I'm very happy.
1966 NL MVP award winner Roberto Clemente, and there is the nominee from the Tampa Bay Rays, David Price. And the voting will continue all the way through October 14th at MLB.com/Roberto Clemente. We are 2 minutes and 35 seconds away from the first pitch. Rays and Red Sox with Dwayne and BA right around the corner.
Toyota. Visit your local Toyota dealer for great deals today. By AT&T, the nation's largest 4G network. AT&T, rethink possible. And by Tires Plus. The plus is in everything we do. Tonight at Tropicana Field, the Rays and the Red Sox meet once again. The Rays are 5-8 in the season series. They have this one and 2 more left against the Red Sox here at the Trop, and a 2-game setup at Fenway next week against this ball club. Rays just now taking the field on the heels of the 5-2 loss last night. Bobby Valentine's lineup tonight. Again, we'll have Pedro Siriaco leading off, with Jacoby Ellsbury hitting second and Dustin Pedroia third. The right fielder is the cleanup man, Cody Ross, and James Loney at first base hits fifth in front of the catcher, Jared Saltalamacchia. Ryan Lavardway, who caught last night, is the DH tonight, hitting in front of Scott Pasetnik, the left fielder, and at short, batting ninth, Jose Iglesias.
Now taking the mound tonight for the Tampa Bay Rays is right-hander Jeremy Hellickson. Let's take a look at the scouting report on Jeremy, brought to you by Coventry Healthcare of Florida, and it boils down to not a whole lot of support. 1-3 record over his last 6 starts with just a .225 earned run average. The Rays, during this time, has covered 36 innings. They've scored just 10 runs for him. 5 have come in one ball game. So the other 5 starts, just 5 runs of support, and that's why you see the record where it is. Jeremy Hellickson just needs to continue to throw the ball like he has. Hopefully the Rays can pull out a win tonight. They need one badly. Don't even let that record fool you. 8-10, but that ERA 3.22. Take that pitch in the American League East all year.
Well, this will be his 5th start against the Red Sox. He's broken even against them with a couple no decisions and a win and a loss against them.
Let's take a look at the defense as it lines up behind Jeremy tonight in the outfield, left to right. Jennings, Upton, and Francisco. Across the infield, third to first, Rodriguez. Zobrist, Roberts, and Keppinger. Jimenez will be behind the plate. Tonight's Ray defense brought to you by Sweet Bay Supermarkets, with meat so good, maybe should have called it Meat Bay.
Well, the hitters in this lineup have been a problem for Hellickson. Saltalamacchia 5 of 16 with a home run, and he's had pretty good success against Ellsbury. He'll be hitting second. He's just 2 for 14 lifetime against Hellickson. And Pedro Ciriaco will lead off. Ciriaco 0 for 4 with a walk last night. Starts tonight hitting .295. And the first pitch of this game, a little bit outside, 1 ball and no strikes. First pitch presented by Pinch-A Penny. Couple of home runs for Ciriaco. Go with 12 doubles, and he can run. He has 2 triples.
Well, we saw that yesterday, a couple of routine ground balls that he made bang plays down there at first base.
Yeah, he went out third to first in the first and short to first thereafter. And 2 very close plays. And you really want to keep him off the bases. In fact, the Red Sox recently have been running really more than they've ever run before. And he is 14 out of 14 in that category.
I was going to say, yeah, running more and successful. Tied for the major league lead in success rate since the All-Star break. Not like the Red Sox.
2-1 is popped out of play. A foul ball back to the first base side.
Well, Bobby Valentine with this club, it's not the same Boston Red Sox club that started the season out. You're not just going to sit and bang away. They're capable of doing that, but looking now to manufacture, create runs, become multi-dimensional.
The lineup looks a bit different. There's a swing and a miss. He's out in front. So that's the first strikeout of the night posted by Jeremy Hellickson on the off-speed pitch.
Yeah, good changeup right there. You see the grip. Let it rip. He's trying to throw this middle of the plate and down. It actually runs back down and in, but tremendous sequencing there by Jeremy and execution to finish off Ciriaco.
Now Jacoby Ellsbury. Ellsbury hit the home run last night in the 6th inning, collecting the first hit of the game for the Red Sox then. And the pitch a little bit wide. There were 2 fastballs thrown last night that were pivotal in the game, and one of them was that 3-1 pitch that Ellsbury hit out. 1-0 pitch, foul ball, and that catches a part of the plate umpire, DJ Rayburn. So it'll take a little time to walk it off, and the count is 1-1.
Sensitive part.
And that's why he'll take a little time
to walk it off.
You know, the other fastball last night, Gomez ripped a base hit to drive in 2 runs in the 7th inning. And out of all the things that happened or did not happen in last night's game, those 2 pitches turned out to be pivotal.
Well, I think that Ellsbury gave away what he was trying to do in that at-bat on the first pitch of the at-bat. And that was I believe it was a split middle down, and he pulled off of it because he was looking to drive something. Well, once you get into a 3-1 count, he's already told you what he'd like to do. In a 3-1 count, now he can dictate that. So he's looking for 1 pitch, 1 spot, and he's looking for a fastball, middle in. Well, that's exactly what he got in a 3-1 count, and he did not miss it. You go back to the Morrow Gomez at bat, and I thought that J.P. Howell had him. You could see he was really struggling with J.P.'s off-speed stuff, the curveball and the changeup. Thought for sure he could put him away or would put him away with one of those 2. Instead, he came to the fastball in, and Gomez, who had never gotten off the fastball, ripped it into left field.
The 1-2, and Ellsbury fouls it away, holding the count right there. So the Rays are in a position where they have to take care of this one, not worrying about tomorrow's game or any of the remaining games on the schedule, but they're just going to have to concentrate on winning. A ball, 2 strikes. Here it is again. And Ellsbury out on strikes. He was out in front. So change-ups to get Siriaco and Ellsbury.
Boy, this changeup looked like it was never going to get to the plate. Jeremy really taking something off that one, keeping it down and away. Another A+ changeup to pick up a strikeout here in the 1st inning.
So 2 up, 2 down. Dustin Pedroia. There's a strike. Pedroia 293. And regardless of who's in this lineup around him or not, he's the same guy. He is an aggressive hitter, and he means business in the batter's box. 0-2.
And he's not going to take a day off. I mean, and I don't mean that in the sense of being rested and sitting on the bench. I mean, he's going to come to work every single day. This season obviously has not gone according to plan or what anybody would have expected out of the Boston Red Sox, including Pedroia and everybody else. But, hey, he's a pro. He goes out, he works hard. He knows only one way to play the game, and that is hard. And until they tell him that the season's over and he can go home now, that's the effort level you're going to get.
Shoots one foul out of play. A fastball. Going to play deep into the seats up the right side. So it's still an 0-2 count. Well, a lot of people, and you forget about this, a lot of people when he was in the minor leagues said he was too small to play in the big leagues. And he just used that as motivation to show them that he could play in the big leagues and how. Little piece of that changeup, a foul ball. The count is still 2 strikes.
See, going out there trying to make sure he gets a piece of it. Jeremy Hellickson bringing his A changeup so far here tonight. Pedroia able to spoil that here in an 0-2 count. Well, there you go. Has not shut it down. 375. Matt Wieters has picked things up.
Foul and into the far end of the dugout. Siriaco struck out. Ellsbury struck out. 0-2 the count to Pedroia. The 2-strike delivery again is wide, and it's 1-2. 2-2 the count to Pedroia. Foul ball again. So Hellickson battling Pedroia now, an 8-pitch at bat. Red Sox on a 7-game road trip. And it's high. So full count.
And Pedroia has put quite the battle on here. Fallen down 0-2. Able to work it back to full count, following off a number of pitches.
So this will be the 10th pitch of the at-bat coming from Hellickson. And we'll go at least one better.
I'll tell you what, he's done a great job. The fastball, the changeup. The fastball right there, just able to get a piece of it. The changeup, he's been way out in front, but he's kept the hands back, and that's allowed him to foul those pitches off. Changeup in.
And a foul ball again up the left side. It was a changeup. So a few souvenirs distributed here in the top of the first by Dustin Pedroia. A little good-natured competition in the stands. Just be patient.
It's early.
3-2 the count. And finally a ground ball fair, picked up by Sean Rodriguez, and the throw to first takes care of Pedroia. A 1-2-3 first. Rays coming in to hit. No score. Red Sox. And tonight's game is presented in high definition, brought to you by H.H. Gregg.
Bet he wishes that it wasn't.
That just attests, make sure your screen is aligned properly. Take a look at the starting lineup for the Rays. Desmond Jennings leads it off. Then B.J. Upton and Ben Zobrist. Evan Longoria in the lineup tonight as the designated hitter, batting in front of Jeff Keppinger. Ben Francisco follows, then Ryan Roberts, Chris Jimenez, Sean Rodriguez. So with the switch hitter Zobrist batting right-handed, Joe Madden has stacked the deck against Felix Doubront with right-handed hitters this evening.
Well, much more success for righties off Felix, and you see the numbers. 10-9, 5.11 earned run average. 8 starts ago, he was 10-4 with an ERA just over 4.2. But since then, 0-5, 7.38 earned run average, and he's given up 74 base runners in 39 innings. So, the Rays should get their opportunities tonight. Let's take a look at the defense as it lines up behind Felix. In the outfield, left to right, Scott Podsednik, Jacoby Ellsbury, and Cody Ross. Across the infield, third to first, Pedro Siriaco, Jose Iglesias, Dustin Pedroia, and James Loney. Jared Saltalamacchia will be behind the plate. Tonight's Boston defense brought to you by Sweet Bay Supermarket. With meat so good, maybe it should be called Meat Bay.
Well, Desmond Jennings preparing to step into the batter's box against the 24-year-old left-hander. Jennings starting the night hitting .249. Goes after the first pitch and skies one into center. Ellsbury's there calling, and he makes the catch. One pitch, one out. One pitch into the bottom of the first. No time like the present to check in with Todd Callis.
All right, Dwayne, in the Oakland-Detroit series, the Tigers in the top half of the first inning, Max Scherzer on the mound, Brandon Moss with an RBI single. That gives the A's the early 1-0 lead. The Tigers would come right back. Miguel Cabrera with this sacrifice fly to tie it at 1. Scherzer against A.J. Griffin after this series with Oakland. Detroit finishes with 13 games against Kansas City and Minnesota, guys.
All right, first pitch to B.J. Upton is a fastball out of the zone, 1-0. And the Blue Jays and the Yankees game in New York postponed. We'll have a day-night doubleheader tomorrow. 1 ball, 1 strike, a foul ball right back. Dubront with his fastball normally in the neighborhood of 92, 93, maybe a tick higher once in a while. Picks up the strike on the inside part of the plate. 1-2. Down and in. Breaking pitch. So the curveball takes the count to 2-2. Dubront with those 5 losses at Texas, at Cleveland, at Oakland, and the last 2 losses at Fenway against the Blue Jays and the Yankees. And he strikes out Upton. Good 2 up, 2 down.
Seen a couple of good changeups in this early part of the ball game from Jeremy Hellickson, now from Dubront. Good lefty change down and away, picking up the strikeout on BJF. And you know what's really hurt him in that 8-game stretch is he's been averaging just under 6 walks per 9 innings. Just too many chances. Command not there. Obviously, that's going to lead then to a bad batting average against. Putting a lot of guys out on base.
Well, he's had, in that stretch of losses, 3 no decisions. And 3 games when he was knocked out before the 5th inning. Zobrist, Ben Zobrist looks at a fastball for a strike. But he's second in the majors in run support.
Oh, that he is pitching on the right days.
Yes, he is. Over 7 runs in support when he pitches.
He's thrown, coming into play, 141 innings. And the Red Sox have scored him 110 runs. Not bad. That's how you have a winning record with the ERA of 5.1 on a team that's well under 500 as a whole.
Well, the Red Sox come into this game with 67 wins and 81 losses. Zobrist takes it off the plate and down. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Two and 2. Curveball missed. Boston starting the day in last place in the East. And this is the latest they have been in last place in a season since September of 1997. Now the 2-2. And the count is full. Zobrist continues to see a lot of pitches as he has all year.
Well, that's the one constant for Ben Zobrist. The batting average hasn't always been there. We saw as he struggled into the early part of June, but the plate discipline, the ability to take a walk, work it at bat, consistent all season long. From both sides, mind you.
And the 3-2 lifted the other way for Ross in right field. Cody Ross gloves it. The Rays are up and down 1-2-3. We go to the second inning. No score.
Second inning here at Tropicana Field. Tonight's game and all season long, Tires Plus will donate $100 to the Pediatric Cancer Foundation for every Tampa Bay Rays home run televised on Sun Sports.
Cody Ross will open the second inning. Cleanup hitter for Bobby Valentine's team. James Loney and Jared Saltalamacchia. Ellickson made 22 pitches in the first inning. A couple of strikeouts and that prolonged at bat with Pedroia before he got him on the ground ball handled by Rodriguez at third. Swing and a miss here by Ross. Fastball. Ross with 21 home runs. Big cut and a miss at the changeup. Hellickson right out of the box with that great changeup. Something that Dick Bosman had a lot to do with, where he's pitching coordinator and a few years ago in the minor leagues. Hellickson with that pitch, and boy, it turned him into the rookie of the year in the American League last year.
Well, for my money, it's one of the best, if not the best, secondary pitch in the game. I mean, you can have a power slider, all that stuff's great, but it's the only pitch out there that is designed to mimic another pitch, but at 8 to 10, sometimes in Fernando Rodney's extreme case, 16, 17 mile an hour difference.
And the Rays have a lot of guys who've mastered that pitch, and not always the easiest pitch to master. Line drive and a base hit into left. That off the changeup, and Ross is aboard with the first hit of the game. And I think there are a lot more pitchers today, at least in recent years, throwing that pitch, certainly on the Rays staff.
Well, less taxing on the arm. And like I said, it mimics another pitch. Here, one got left up, and Ross is able to get a hit off of it. But a lot of different ways to throw the changeup. But I remember the first time when I was learning a circle change. You know, you take your power fingers, which are your index and your middle finger, out from behind the baseball. Keep it in those, you know, the pinky and the ring finger. And go to throw that. After you've been playing catch with two fingers behind the baseball all the time, go to throw a circle change. It feels like it's going to shoot out of your hand at about a 45-degree angle. Very difficult, like you said, to master. Now you got to throw it to a catcher, have good action on it, be able to spot it up.
And have the same arm speed.
Which is the absolute key of the pitch. You can put a changeup in a good spot, but if you tip it off by slowing down your body or slowing down your arm, you just tell the hitter what's coming. He can make the adjustment and either take it because it's going to dip out of the zone, or he can crush it. But boy, oh boy, come with that good arm speed, sometimes you can leave those out over the plate and get away with them, swinging at the arm.
1-0 the count to James Loney. He fouls it back. The great thing about Hellickson, he throws it to right-handed hitters and left-handed hitters, and sometimes a pitcher will want to really throw it to the offhand hitter, but Hellickson doesn't make any difference to him.
No, and he takes it to the next level. He'll not only throw it to righties and lefties, but he'll throw it inside and outside, and by design. Shields will too. Good luck. You know, you come at the fastball in on a guy, because most hitters, they see four-seam spin in, and they say fastball. Well, all of a sudden, if you're able to throw that changeup in there as well as away.
Fly ball to left. A little slice toward the line, and Jennings is there. Loney is the first out in the second inning. And Jared Saltalamacchia is on his way to the plate. Saltalamacchia, switch hitting catcher with 24 home runs. He was the DH in the game last night. Drew a couple of walks and scored a run. Saltalamacchia with those 24 home runs, only 2 short of the Boston record by a catcher in the home run department. That's a strike. Carlton Fisk hit 26 home runs back in '73 and again in '77. Saltalamacchia right now with 24. Strike at the knees. Fastball well placed. 0-2. Hellickson out there making his 9th career start against the Red Sox. He has 1 relief appearance against them. 3-2 with a .429 lifetime earned run average versus Boston. And Saltalamacchia did go. He's out on strikes. Saltalamacchia, strikeout number 3 for Hellickson.
Now, just couldn't hold up on that curveball. DJ Rayburn starts to commit and just cannot stop. See the hand coming in there. You went.
Here's Ryan Lavarnway. Swing and a miss by Lavarnway. He's out in front of the changeup to the right-handed batter.
Watch Lavarnway just sell out for the fastball.
A 1 strike count. This one is down. 1-1. One and one. Pitch is down. 2 balls and a strike. Ross opened with a base hit. He's at first with 2 outs. 2-1 on LaVarn Way. Over to first. Ross back in there. Well, Jeremy got off to a 4-1 start on the year. He's gone 8-14 since then, and a lot of that has to do with lack of support. LaVarn Way started to go, but checked in time that time. And it's 3 balls and a strike.
Jeremy Hellickson, whatever he decides to throw in this situation, he's got to be thinking down in the zone. LaVarn Way's got some power. 3-1 count. He's going to be looking to tear it loose here. So fastball, changeup, breaking ball, whatever it is, you're thinking down in the zone.
3-1, a big cut and a miss. So a 3-1 changeup right there. And the count is full.
Well, the confidence to be able to throw this pitch in the middle of the plate tells you how good it is.
Sednick in the background on deck. A full count. LaVarn Way with 2 outs. Ross off first. He'll be taking off. And the pitch is down for ball 4. So 2 men on with 2 men out on the first walk given up by Hellickson. Let's check in Detroit. It's Johnny Peralta connecting for an opposite field home run. That's going to give the Tigers a 2-1 lead in the bottom of the 2nd inning. There's a lot of action already in that game.
Well, the Tigers, such a tough team to figure. Supposed to run away with that division. Now they're fighting for their playoff lives.
Yeah, 3 games back of the White Sox.
And the White Sox won that makeup game yesterday, that day game in Chicago. It was a big one.
Scott Pasednik. That pitch is fouled back. The White Sox were supposed to be in a rebuild mode, and so they've surprised a lot of people, including some of their own people, with what they've done.
Their GM.
Yeah.
I mean, Kenny Williams in the offseason said, hey, listen, we're rebuilding, period. Well, amazing how things turn out. That's why, this game.
Well, that's why you got to, the Tigers spent all that money, beefed up the offense.
Yeah.
You got to play a schedule.
That's right.
162.
And you've got to bring it every single day.
1 strike count here on Pasednik. And it's popped up. A foul ball. That's going to wind up out of play. 0-2. So the Rays playing here tonight against the Boston Red Sox, and the Rays have struggled recently. And so what they're looking for is a little game 162 effort.
That's right.
Some excitement going back to last year.
Huge day. One of the best. Maybe one of the best days in the history of the game.
Mm-hmm.
For all, and not just that game, not just the Rays game.
The whole day.
The whole day. the whole day. 7-0 in the 8th inning.
And strike 3 call. Pasednik caught looking. 2 men left, no runs. We go to the home half of the 2nd. No score.
Need the rest of the way.
I mean, you got to look at yourself first. You know, that's been something that I've tried to do all year is look at myself first as far as, you know, what I can do, what I can bring to the table every day, and, you know, what energy I can bring to the lineup. And, you know, you go from there. If you got 9 guys in a lineup that are doing the exact same things, it tends to rub off on each other, and you tend to play better as a team. So, you know, we got to look at ourselves first and what we really want to accomplish.
He said he's done a better job this year playing scoreboard, recognizing the situation and doing what's called for. Guys, back to you.
All right, Evan Longoria is going to lead off the bottom of the 2nd inning. And he goes after the first pitch, sends a fly ball to straightaway center. Ellsbury continues to drift back. That got some of that Longoria carry on it and sent Ellsbury all the way back, about a step and a half away from the wall before he made the catch. You know, Evan had some interesting things to say, and I just think he was right on. He was talking about this team not waiting for things to happen, but to push the issue to make things happen there at that point in the season. Really what he was talking about was grit, to grind it out. And you're talking about character, and sometimes, you know, grit's better than genius when you're trying to get back to where you want to be down the stretch.
Well, it's just a matter of going out and winning the game, or letting the game come to you, let the other team lose it, being aggressive. You know, we saw that when the Rays played Baltimore and New York for that matter.
Sure.
You know, the way that they came out, there was a lot of excitement in the dugout, stealing bases, taking the extra base. You know, a lot going on there, and I think that's what Evan is alluding to, being more aggressive and going out and taking control of the game early when you get your opportunities, setting the tempo yourself, not waiting for it to be set for you.
1 ball and 1 strike to Keppinger. Well, I think that's right on. It's right here at a point where if they're going to make a move this late with 15 games left, that's exactly what they're going to have to do. 1 ball and 2 strikes. I think what Evan had said is to have a more focused energy and grind this thing out. Ball and 2 strikes the count. been up. Rays looking at Felix Doubront, the lefty tonight. Doubront had some knee issues earlier in the year and some arm fatigue. They nursed him through August with. Making his 27th start of the year in this game tonight. 2-2 the count. Chopper to the left side. Siriaco cutting to his left makes the play. Keppinger's out third to first with Loney on the receiving end of that throw across the diamond.
That's why you want your third baseman to be able to get to anything that he can. That ball was not hit that hard. And if you're allowed to get all the way to the shortstop, you know, there's a chance that Keppinger could beat that out. So Siriaco able to cut in front, cut off the distance of not only the ball traveling off the bat, but then cut down the distance of the throw. In that case, shortstop right behind him, he may have gotten it, but in theory, that's why you want the third baseman taking anything he can get to.
Now Ben Francisco, and the pitch is upstairs, an opening fastball. Ben Francisco 250, 263 for the Rays in 14 prior games. It's being acquired. There's a home run and 3 runs batted in a Rays uniform. 1-1 the count. Two balls and a strike. And they'll run the count to 3-1. The Rays saw Doubront back in April. He had a no decision in a 5-inning outing on the 14th of April. Faced him again in the middle of May. He won that game. And the pitch is upstairs. He walks Francisco. A 2-out walk.
Tonight's game is available in Espanol via SAP, brought to you by Coventry Healthcare of Florida.
Here's Ryan Roberts. Doubront still not showing the command that he would like to have. Through first time through the order as he gets into the bottom part of the Rays order now. Pitch is upstairs. Made 23 pitches and has more pitches made out of the strike zone than in them. Big cut to miss. Roberts trying to pull that ball into the seats and left with that swing.
That 1-0 fastball, and watch him really sell out for Heater. Trying to drive that ball to left center. It was away from him. Just ended up pulling off that pitch, but you know, that's the one downfall. That's what's really hurt Felix Doubront, the lack of command, not only in the extra base runners, but in pitches that were out over the plate. And if he continues on a 50-50 dispersion of balls and strikes, he will be hurt eventually.
A swing and a miss. Coach Roberts down 1 ball, 2 strikes.
And, you know, the two good pitches here, back-to-back by Dubron, keeping him on the outside corner, away from Roberts. This is where Roberts can really help himself as a hitter if he now has that approach. Okay, now with 2 strikes, I'm going to look to put the ball the other way, react to the ball in, but be willing to hit that ball to right field. You see he's got a lot of room to work with because of Francisco being held on by Loney.
And the pitch is outside, so it's a 2-2 count here to Roberts. Roberts comes in with 3 hits against Dubron in his career, 3 of 8. There goes Francisco, and the pitch is foul back. Francisco had a pretty good jump right there. And Dubron has given up a lot of stolen bases this year. The opposition's taken advantage of that.
At a high rate of success.
18 out of 21.
And as a left-handed pitcher, that's something that you really should be able to combat. It's one of those things that I would imagine Felix Dubron would target in this offseason and figure out a way to slow that running game down. You have such a built-in advantage as a lefty.
And a ground ball chopped to third. Siriaco takes his throw down to second to Pedroia. The Rays are finished in the second. On to the third, scoreless.
Bay Times is adding hundreds of new subscribers each week. Join them with a subscription to Tampa Bay's favorite newspaper. Call 877 The Times or visit tampabay.com/Rays offer. Come with us around the corner and around the globe. And before we resume play here, let's throw it down to Todd Callis.
Yeah, BA, there's some bad news for Tigers fans in Detroit today. Max Scherzer left the game after 2 innings, according to John Keating of Fox Sports Detroit, as well as the Tigers on their official website. They tweeted that he will undergo an MRI after leaving the game with shoulder fatigue, right shoulder fatigue, guys.
Well, that's not good news indeed, as you pointed out at the top of that report. First pitch to Iglesias is a strike. The Tigers have had difficulty catching the White Sox in the Central Division to begin with, and that certainly will not help down the stretch. Quick strikes to Iglesias.
Well, that and the fact that Max Scherzer has really taken that next step this year, become a bona fide big time starting pitcher behind Verlander. Certainly made great strides in all areas. I miss him.
And strike 3 on the breaking ball. An 0-2 curveball. Iglesias is strikeout number 5, the first time through the order for Hellickson.
He starts it right at him. That's the thing. He buckles him. See Iglesias turning away from that pitch. Definitely caught the inner half. No argument.
Pedro Siriaco fouls it back. Strike 1. Siriaco struck out swinging on a changeup his first time. It's a little popper into shallow right center. Roberts out though from second, and a nice job of gathering that one in over his shoulder. Siriaco is out number 2.
Those are tough angles to pop up directly over your head back into the outfield. Not sure if the right fielder is going to be able to get there. You got to follow it in. Make that over the shoulder catch.
The base is empty with 2 quick outs for Jacoby Ellsbury. Ellsbury struck out on a changeup his first time. It's a strike. Hellickson set for the 1-strike pitch to Ellsbury. It's 1-1. Now 2-1. Ball takes the count to 2-2. Hellickson out here. His 28th start. Last time he pitched against the Red Sox was in the middle of July, and it was against another big left-hander, Franklin Morales. Gave up a home run to David Ortiz in the first inning. And Siriaco came up with a 2-run single in the third to account for those 3 runs he surrendered in 6 innings. That runs the count all the way to 3-2 here on Ellsbury. See another 3-2 pitch.
Fans are struggling tonight.
Yeah, just not quite enough range there.
So a couple front row muffs.
J.P. Howell to the rescue on that one. A chopper to third. Charged by Rodriguez. High throw, and Ellsbury is safely in. So Ellsbury reaches. Well, Ellsbury probably would have been safe anyway, but the throw was high, and it's going to be an error charged, at least initially, to Rodriguez. So Ellsbury's aboard. Now Pedroia. Pedroia had the long at bat, a 12 pitch at bat in the first before he finally grounded out. The first pitch, a breaking ball, strike one call. Well, we're in the top of the third. Boston had a couple of runners in the second. Cody Ross opened with a base hit with 2 outs, moved to second on a walk. And those 2 men were left on base. Now Ellsbury reaching with 2 outs in the third to move to first. And that ball skips past Keppinger. Ellsbury's going to go all the way to third. Roberts up with the ball. And they had ideas about sending Ellsbury. Jerry Royster had that right arm going and almost did not stop. And finally Ellsbury put on the brakes, goes all the way to third on the errant pickoff attempt.
Well, you're going to continue to be aggressive. The Rays get a little sloppy here defensively with 2 outs in the third. Let's take a look at the throw. Where was it? No, that's a tough pick for Keppinger. He had to reach for that. It was going to be a tough scoop, and it went right between the legs of Ellsbury. Gets down into a bad spot too, and that's why there were thoughts about sending Ellsbury. Look at him going.
Look at Royster.
That's what he's going to do until. That's what the thing is about the third base coaches. They will continue to send you like that. They can move way up the line to then push you back to the bag if need be.
1 strike, the count to Pedroia. Pitch covered up by Jimenez. So Ellsbury reached on an error and then goes to third on Hellickson's throwing error. First error of the year charged to Hellickson. And it's popped up, foul, and will carry out a play. 1 and 2. Rays were charged with 3 errors in the game last night and 2 errors Sunday in New York against the Yankees. And they've made 2 errors here in this inning.
Well, and that was part of the game that they struggled with early in the season. Such a team that's been built on pitching and defense. And then all of a sudden they got it together. Really got it together for a long stretch. And here in the last couple of games, they put up crooked numbers in the error column.
And we saw right there by a little bit of a margin more errors than anybody in the American League now.
Well, for the longest time, Baltimore was leading the charge. Even when the Rays were going bad, Baltimore was right there and neck and neck.
A 1-2 count. Pedroia waiting. Liner up the right side, foul. On a play beyond the bullpen area. Still a ball, 2 strikes. Another 1-2 pitch. Covered up again by Jimenez. 2-2. And that's the thing that we noticed the first time Jimenez was with the Rays before he was sent to Durham. He is active behind the plate and will do what you want a catcher to do in terms of dropping down to block those pitches.
Well, you're throwing a 2-strike breaking. You got to anticipate the ball in the dirt. And that's exactly what Jimenez does. And you're right, he's very active back there. Good agility side to side.
And now full count.
It shows it right there. You know, you're looking for this pitch, middle of the plate down, trying to get that swing and a miss by Pedroia, or at least weak contact. This changeup gets yanked by Hellickson. Slides right out there.
We've seen that at least 3 times in this sequence of pitches right here.
Yes, yep. Absolutely. runner on third becomes even a bigger deal.
3 balls, 2 strikes. And a fly ball straight away center. Upton is there to catch it. Man left at third, and we head into the bottom of the inning. No score.
Push and help the Rays stay 162 strong with a special ticket package starting at just $25. The 162 strong pack includes 3 games of your choice, a limited edition neon 162 strong t-shirt, as well as discounts on concessions and merchandise. Join the push now at RaysBaseball.com. Available only while supplies last.
Well, there was one guy with a Magic baseball tie that really looked great, and the hat and the shirt. That's a good match.
Well, and that chair got involved. It didn't want to be left out, and it's now 162 strong.
Well, the left-hander out of Venezuela.
See that?
Felix Dubron set to go to work to Chris Jimenez. Ball, no strikes. John Rodriguez will follow, and then Desmond Jennings. The strike, 1-1. One ball, one strike. Jimenez now behind in the count, looking at the curveball, and it's 1-2. Chases this pitch. Breaking ball, and he's out on strikes. So Jimenez, strikeout number 2 for Dubron.
Now Dubron comes with the curveball on the outside corner, and Jimenez going out there to protect. You can see him clearly over the top of that pitch. So you see him reaching right there, just trying to spoil it. Break a little bit too much.
Sean Rodriguez. Pitch is low. Ball, no strikes to Sean Rodriguez. A 2-ball, no strike count. Rodriguez lifts it foul. That's headed out of play. Only gives it a chase halfway to the stands, but that's well out of play. Top of the order will be next. There's Desmond Jennings waiting. Sean Rodriguez, meanwhile, for the 2-1 count. He was activated from the disabled list Saturday after that fracture of the right hand. And there's strike 2, a breaking pitch that started wide and found the strike zone.
Well, Dubron, big fan of his curveball. I am, and he is. He likes that pitch. He likes it ahead of the count. He likes it with 2 strikes. And he has shown a very good one in keeping the Rays hitters off balance the first time through the lineup.
And now full count. Ready with the 3-2. And he leaves it up a bit. Tried to throw the curveball 3-2 and he just missed. So the Rays get a base runner on the second walk given up by Felix Dubron. Now Desmond Jennings. Toss over to first, and Rodriguez is back in. A little limbering up toss there by Dubron. Rodriguez back in. Again, Dubron has been susceptible to the running game this year. See if the Rays push the issue a little bit now.
Going back to what Evan Longoria was talking about, going out, trying to take the game, dictate the tempo of the game, create your own opportunities. You better believe they should.
Sean is taking a little lead out there and leaning towards second, and so he's caught the attention of Dubron.
Well, and a lot of times runners will do that. A one-way lead, they will get out far enough to where they know they're going to draw a throw. And the whole idea is to get back. I mean, they're designed to get back on that.
And again, a move over there. It's 4 moves over. No pitch yet made to Jennings. The pitch is wide. Ball, no strikes.
Well, that's the thing when you're going to throw over there and pay so much attention to the runner. You better remember the hitter at the plate. And this is an opportunity here where Jennings could get a pitch out over the plate to take a good rip at.
1-0 pitch. Again, outside. So it's 2 balls and no strikes to Jennings.
This is how a running game and the threat of a running game can rattle a pitcher. We've seen DuBrant has had issues controlling the running game this year. The Rays, obviously, big part of their offense. DuBrant knows that. So worried about Rodriguez, can't find the plate.
And he misses again. So 3-ball, no strike count. DuBrant thought he might have had the strike zone there. Saltalamacchia heads to the mound.
He thought wrong. It's definitely a 3-0 count, and what you end up doing here is there's no rhythm or tempo to what DuBrant's doing, taking a lot of time in between pitches, working very slow, and now in danger of adding a base runner at no cost to the Rays.
B.J. Upton is on deck with a runner at first and 1 out. So back-to-back walks. Jennings heads to first, and that pushes Rodriguez into scoring position at second. 2 on, 1 out for B.J. Upton. B.J. had 3 hits last night and a run scored. 3 out of 4. So let's see what Upton can do against the left-hander. This pitch is away again. Well, he missed on 4 straight out there to Jennings. It starts Upton in the same spot. Randy Neiman, the pitching coach, looking on from the dugout.
And still can't get off the running game. You better start making a pitch to home plate. Forget about the running game. You're just going to walk the yard.
And that has been, as we discussed earlier, an issue in recent times for DuBrant. And he misses again to Upton. So after walking Rodriguez, that's 6 in a row he's missed. And now 2-0 to Upton.
Well, and here's what you're looking at. The tempo has been bad. Paying a lot of attention to, obviously to the base runners. The body language is not good. I think you've got a pitcher out here right now. If you're sitting in that Rays dugout, you've got a guy that is ripe for the picking. And I'll tell you something else. When a pitching coach goes 2 hands on the shoulders, he's talking you off the ledge. Another indicator that this guy is ripe for the picking.
Yep. Randy Neiman, obviously a hands-on pitching coach there. Been down in the bullpen earlier this year on this Boston staff and then moved into the pitching coach's role. Former left-hander, pitched the big leagues with the Yankees and the Astros. The count to Upton, and ball 3, and DuBrant misses again. So 2 straight walks, and now 3-0 on Upton. And Zobrist on deck. Upton takes that one for a strike. So after missing on 4 straight to Jennings and the first 3 to Upton, LeBron gets a strike. He had thrown 9 consecutive pitches out of the strike zone. Now the 3-1. And back to the strike. The count is full.
I think BJ would like to take a hack at that pitch again. You know, BJ does like that ball. Loves the fastball down in the zone where he can get that good extension.
You can see number 5 where that was.
Yep. Those are pitches that BJ has been crushing. You got to figure you'll get another one here.
Three-two. And ball 4. The bases are loaded.
You know, even the amount of time after Felix Doubront came set, you could see him looking at the plate and then just looking and thinking. Sometimes that can be your worst enemy. It's taken a long time, like I said, even after coming set before he actually delivers the pitch.
Yeah, the Red Sox are going to get some action down in their bullpen. Clayton Mortensen starts to limber up. Rays have the bases loaded on 3 consecutive walks. Here's Ben Zobrist. Zobrist lines a base hit into center. Here comes Rodriguez in to score. Jennings will score. Over to third goes Upton. And the Rays put 2 on the board to take a 2-0 lead courtesy of Ben Zobrist. Ben didn't waste any time. He jumped on the first pitch he saw, lined it into center, driving in 2 runs.
Now with an assist from Felix Doubront after walking the bases loaded, Ben says, look, I'm looking fastball right down the middle. That's what he got. We talked about it coming into this game since the 1st of June, early part of June, hitting almost 370 from the right side, and he gets it done here.
Well, the Rays pick up their first hit of the game, and with that 2-run score, Rodriguez and Jennings crossing the plate. Now Upton's at third, Zobrist at first. Evan Longoria, the hitter. And a fly ball to deep center field his first time. And he takes this pitch outside. Curveball that stayed wide. Everything's been out there. The fastball wide, the curveball wide. And he caught the plate a couple times with the fastball, one that Upton took, and the one that Zobrist lined into center. Two balls, no strikes. He's walked 4 in this game. And the 2-0 delivery. That's foul back. Fastball. 2-1. Doubront back at a point where he's thrown more non-strikes than strikes in the game.
Well, you cannot do that for very long at the big league level without eventually it catching up to you, giving up some runs. That's what's happened here, just on 1 hit.
Pitch is foul back to even the count at 2-2. Evan did not play last night. That partially torn left hamstring. And there's the DH tonight. He's hopeful of playing every game from here on out. 2-2. And a pop fly into short left, but Sednick is there to make the catch. Upton will tag and head to the plate and score, but Sednick does not throw well, and the Rays pick up another run. Upton crosses the plate. The run batted in for Evan Longoria. That makes it 3-0 Tampa Bay.
Now this ball gets in a little bit on Evan and not very deep, but Sednick, you can see the arm, not one of his strengths, and BJ just too much speed.
So the Rays now have Zobrist at first and Jeff Keppinger in the batter's box. Pitch is a strike. Take a look at our Toyota trend. Keppinger on the year against left-handers hitting .383. 0 for 1 tonight against this left-hander, Felix Dubron. Time granted. No pitch. .24-year-old left-hander Felix Dubron out of Venezuela. Been fighting himself with his command most of the night, and especially here in the third. 2 strikes the count to Keppinger. It's low. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Rays taking advantage of the lack of command, and they've scored 3 runs on just 1 hit. Ground ball, shortstop. Iglesias will flip the ball to Pedroia for the force. That'll retire the side, but the Rays have a good inning. They scored 3. Ben Zobrist got the Rays on the board with 2 RBIs on that base hit. 3-0 Rays. A field. Time for the AT&T trivia question. Tonight, the Rays currently leading the American League in earned run average. Last in fielding at 981. Who was the last American League team to finish the season first in earned run average and last in fielding? The last American League team to do that. Cody Ross takes a breaking pitch, and that's in there for a strike. Hellickson so far with 5 strikeouts, giving up a walk and 1 hit. He had made 60 pitches through the front 3. The count to Cody Ross, 1-1. Cut and a miss.
Big inning here for Jeremy after the offense able to give him 3 runs, something that he has not seen a whole lot of. His last 6 starts, he's been very, very good in what he's done. Offense has not really helped him out a whole lot, but tonight, 3 through 3.
And he's ahead of Ross. A ball and 2 strikes. Yeah, they've scored him only 4 runs with him on the mound in his last 4 starts. Comes in with a record of 8-10 and a .322 earned run average. Into right past Keppinger and a base hit toward the corner. Ross rounds first, heads to second, and is in there with a leadoff double. 2 hits allowed by Hellickson, and Ross has both of them.
He got 1 to left field on a changeup, and this ball right here, see, it's a fastball, but it's got some elevation to it. Ross just makes contact with it. That's it. Put it in play. The ball up allows him to reach straight out there and poke that ball into the corner.
James Loney. Hellickson in the dugout while Dubront made 30 pitches in the bottom of the 3rd inning. And now Jeremy pitching with a man in scoring position. Nobody out here in the 4th. Loney takes a look at the breaking ball low. 1 ball, no strikes. Ball, fastball. Only took a rip but fouled it back. Well, the 3 runs for Hellickson, a good sign, because in 9 of the 10 losses he suffered this year, the Rays have scored 2 or fewer runs while he was in the game.
Boy, hard to imagine. You just got to continue to go out there, and that's what, that's what makes it difficult in this case for Jeremy Hellickson. But you've got to find a way to go out there and just do your job.
One and 1, and a base hit into right field. Ross heads to the plate. The throw cut off. So a fastball, and Loney singles into right field to make it 3-1. Double by Ross, base hit by Loney, and the Red Sox are on the scoreboard.
Loney just able to hit that ball with some authority through the right side. And here trying to get a fastball in. You see it leak back over the middle of the plate. Loney puts a big swing on it. Austin pulls to within 2.
Now it's Jared Saltalamacchia. Hellickson struck him out on a curveball the first time. And he misses away. Ball, no strikes. Hellickson coming off the start on the 13th in Baltimore. He pitched 5 innings. Gave up no runs, 4 hits, and had a no decision in a game the Rays eventually lost 3-2. One and one. Nobody out. Red Sox have out hit the Rays 3-1, but the Rays lead 3-1. That's a strike. 1 and 2.
That's horrible.
Which might have been a little wide. Box track thought so.
Jeremy's not complaining.
One-two pitch. And strike 3 call. Saltalamacchia called out on strikes. Strikeout number 6.
Now he goes right back to that same area. Jeremy's seeing the same thing. Hey, I'm up in the count. I'll fire another one right there. You can see that pitch maybe just a touch off the plate, but very similar to the previous.
So we got a couple of calls just off that corner. That's the first out. There's Ryan Lavarnway. First pitch misses with a curveball. 1 ball, no strikes. Well, if this young man turns out to be a good hitter and a good catcher and has a good career, they'll be talking in Boston about the Red Sox doing it the Lavarn way.
And that reminds me, I need to store mine for the winter. To get that in the garage.
You want to protect that from
it's a great piece of summer furniture.
Yep.
Always has been.
There on the sunroom.
Yep.
1 ball, no strikes. This one is outside. Lavarnway up in the count, 2-0. Big cut to miss. Threw it right by him, a fastball. The Red Sox like his power.
Well, he has a very powerful swing, but right there, Hellickson able to sneak that fastball by him, and that's what Jeremy does. You know, he shows you that fastball changeup combination early in the game, and then all of a sudden you start to see these swings where they're caught in between. Fastball beats them, they're out in front on the changeup. It is all by design.
In on him, and he fouls it.
Like these fastballs right here, you know, low 90s, and Lavarnway swinging at him like they're 96, 98. And that's all because of that changeup.
Hellickson gives you that changeup, but he also gives you a deliberate delivery.
Yes.
All of that helps him keep these hitters out in front and sometimes a little tardy. 2-2. pop foul up the right side. Another fastball that's fouled out of play the opposite way. Jeremy Hellickson, young man out of Iowa. Scott Posednik on deck. Ross has scored. Loney's at first. One out. Two on its way. And it's a little low. The count is full. Barnway went 3-2 and walked in the second. He's 3-2 again here in the fourth inning. And he fouls this one, a fastball in on him. Barnway. We'll see another 3-2 pitch. Three balls, two strikes. For strike three.
Well, LaVarnway in between the fastball and the changeup puts up a battle, stays alive, and then Jeremy able to sneak the curveball. Just give up on that pitch and hope it's a ball. Not to be.
Well, that's 7 strikeouts for Hellickson. 3 2/3 tonight. And here's Scott Posednik. Posednik was called out on strikes his first time. The pitch is a little bit inside. Single game high this year in strikeouts for Hellickson is 8. He had 8 against Baltimore, and that was back at his first start in June. The game in June was one of those all too often typical games the Rays played. He pitched 2 outs into the 7th inning, gave up 2 runs, 1 earned, struck out 8, and lost that game 2-1 to the Orioles. Two balls, no strikes. And there's a strike on the inside part of the plate. Fastball. It's 2-1. Hellickson trying to limit the damage to just the 1 run. Posednik lifts up. Fly ball foul. Left field side, and Jennings is there back of the bullpen mound to make the catch. That will take care of Boston. We go to the home half of inning 4. It's 3-1 Tampa Bay. Rays lead this game. And let's take a look at tonight's AT&T Trivia question answer. Who was the last American League team to finish the season first in ERA and last in fielding? The Rays are in that position right now. And the answer would be the 1945 Washington Senators. There's some notoriety attached to that. Then Francisco will open the bottom of the fourth. Francisco, Roberts, and Jimenez. This pitch to Francisco is a strike, 0-1. Francisco drew a walk in the second. Walks turned out to be a problem for Dubron in the third. Here's Iglesias with a nice pickup, and that's a play and a half by the young shortstop right there to get Francisco.
Well, he used his arm strength. He knew that he didn't have time to set his feet, so he just used his arm strength, threw that ball hard and low, and played the skip as he goes down to his knees here. He doesn't have a whole lot of time, so watch him just fling this ball, and he throws it low, playing the bounce. No step into the throw, all arm. Boy, that's nicely done.
Here's Ryan Roberts popping it foul. That's going to wind up back of the dugout into the seats. That's a strike. Well, Iglesias has not hit a lot so far with the Red Sox, but they think he will. And he's an outstanding shortstop. Just 22 years old, born in Havana. One ball and one strike. Foul ball right off the mask. 1-2. Iglesias born in Cuba, as we mentioned, and established his residency in the Dominican Republic and signed with Boston as an international free agent. It was the end of 09, I think, September of 09. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count. He's a very good-looking shortstop. We saw it on that play he made against Ben Francisco. Swing and a miss. Roberts missed the fastball. 2 up and 2 down. Hey, let's check in here with Todd Callis. Todd?
Hey, Dwayne. A.J. Griffin knocked out of the game in Detroit after 4 2/3 innings. He gave up 5 runs, the last 2 coming on Prince Fielder's 2-run home run, number 27 on the year for the Home Run Derby champ this year. And the Tigers lead it 5-1 at Comerica Park, guys.
All right, well, the Tigers, like the Rays, certainly trying to stay relevant in the race. Tigers 5.5 back of the wild card. The Rays 5. Base is empty, in the first pitch here to Jimenez as a strike.
And by the looks of that highlight, Tiger fans, much like the Rays fans, struggling in the first row. The guy took that ball right off the chops.
Jimenez misses again. He's down in the count. 0-2.
Good change up there by Dubron. Tell you, when he has thrown that pitch, he showed good arm action with it. 86, 87 miles an hour.
stairs. Fastball. He hit 95 with that fastball, mid-90s. One ball, 2 strikes. Two and two. DeGrom has not been in any hurry tonight.
Yeah, he looks like a pitcher who really has a tendency to overthink every pitch.
Jimenez, a little piece of the fastball, fouling it. That holds the count. And at 2 balls, 2 strikes. The Rays caught him in a little wild streak in the 3rd. And once he walked Rodriguez, he really paid a lot of attention to the base runner. And that's going to be ball 3. So the count is full. Two, and it's fouled back. Another fastball and something extra on that one. Coming off 30 pitches in the 3rd. He's retired the first 2 in the 4th. And for him, short order, just 7 pitches, but a lot of time between pitches. And now he's about to make his 7th pitch here to Jimenez. And a cut and a miss. Jimenez missed the fastball. So we're through 4, on to the 5th. It's 3-1 Rays.
Thursday night, celebrate Star Trek night. The special ticket package of $29 that includes a seat in the press level and a Joe Madden Borg t-shirt. Limited number of shirts are available. Then watch the Rays destroy that team of Romulans and Klingons as they make their push towards the postseason. Visit RaysBaseball.com/Star Trek. Resistance is futile. Wow. Come on out.
Action-packed night.
Yeah, hey, I mean, Romulans, Klingons, all in one
going to the game together.
Setting. Yeah, I mean, they don't work together, but apparently on Thursday night they're going to. but they will be destroyed.
Here's Jose Iglesias. The first pitch to him is inside. 1 ball, no strikes. Pitch is high. 2 balls, no strikes. Here's ball 3, too low. 3-0. There's a strike. 3-1. Siriaco, the top of the order next, and then Ellsbury. Hellickson, who made 24 pitches in the 4th inning. Just misses there for ball 4, and he's walked Iglesias to lead off the 5th. So this pitch count for Hellickson could be problematic here. 89 pitches now with nobody out in the 5th.
You see the stirring in the Rays bullpen already.
Here's Siriaco. Struck out and popped out. Jake McGee starting to move about. Pitch covered up by Jimenez. Siriaco laying off the changeup. 1-0.
Yeah, that was the first changeup that Hellickson has thrown where it has really stood out that he was throwing a changeup. Really slowed the arm and body down on that particular pitch. Did not let it go.
Rays have 3 runs, 1 hit. The Red Sox 1 run, 3 hits. Pitch outside. Hellickson still only 1 strike in this inning, and he's going to get a visit from Jim Hickey. And we'll take time for the Just for Men Keep Your Edge spotlight. See the lowest run support on average this season. Masterson, Lariano, Millwood, Hernandez, and there's Jeremy Hellickson in that list. Despite all that, Jeremy Hellickson still gives the Rays the edge. You can keep your edge with Just for Men mustache and beard. So after a visit from Jim Hickey, Hellickson set to resume working to the leadoff man, Pedro Siriaco. Jim wanted to be sure and send out a birthday wish to his son Cameron, who's 14 today. Jim here working the game and visiting with Hellickson in the middle of the 5th. 2-0 the count. And the pitch is a strike call. Goes the runner, and the pitch hit up the middle into center for a base hit. Iglesias heads to third, and the Red Sox set up a 1st and 3rd, nobody out threat here in the 5th.
Well, runner in motion. Siriaco up the middle. Iglesias is off with the pitch, and the pitch stays middle. Siriaco just hammers it right back up the middle. Iglesias never slows up. See him off and running. Plays happening out in front of him. Makes the turn.
That gives Siriaco 4 out of 6 lifetime against Hellickson. So a major threat with nobody out. Jacoby Ellsbury. Ellsbury 0 for 2. He reached on the Sean Rodriguez error in the 3rd inning. Rays appeal that perhaps Iglesias missed second base, but Marvin Hudson said all is legal out there. Ellsbury. Ground ball through the right side for a base hit. Iglesias will score. Siriaco heads to third. He'll make it now. Quick throw back across to first, and Ellsbury's back in there. Ellsbury singles home a run to make it a 1-run ball game. It's now 3-2. So a walk and back-to-back base hits.
Well, and it much like where it went south last night for the Rays, the walk to the 9-hole hitter to lead off an inning. That's what's happened here. This ball is away, but Ellsbury's strong enough to pull that ball over in the hole. Rolls right over it. Everybody just changed places.
And that's going to be it for Jeremy Hellickson. Hellickson in the mid-90s in pitch count. Nobody out here in the 5th inning, so 4 innings plus, and the call to the bullpen is brought to you by Metro PCS, wireless for all. And by Subway Restaurants. Play hard, eat fresh. Rays lead 3-2. Jeremy Hellickson departs. After working 4 innings plus, he gives up 5 hits, 2 runs, responsible for 2 men on. He struck out 7 and walked 2. And Jake McGee comes on. 94 pitches for Hellickson tonight. And Jake McGee in a big spot.
Well, and Joe Madden goes to Jake McGee. He has been very good with a strikeout all season long. That's what you're looking for right here. 1st and 3rd with nobody out.
And the pitch is popped into shallow right. Francisco coming in and makes the catch. The tag. Siriaco's going to score. Throw down to second, and the runner is safe there on a high fly ball. Not very deep to right. Siriaco from the very beginning was going to try to score. And this game is tied.
Well, Ben Francisco came in on that shallow fly ball and got a little bit too far underneath it. Was flat-footed when he caught the ball. You see how shallow it is. But then he's got to reach back for it right there. Then regain his footing. The throw, you're going to let that go through to try to get a play. Siriaco makes it easily, but then heads up base running by Ellsbury, able to get out to second base.
So it's tied 3-3. And here's Cody Ross.
Well, I didn't even think they would send him. That ball was so shallow.
Pitch is high, but there was no hesitation at all.
None.
By the Red Sox and Siriaco. So the game at 3-3. Now Ellsbury, the potential lead run, is in scoring position. Pitch is low to Ross. 2-0. Rays jump to a 3-0 lead, and the Red Sox have tied it. Ross moving Jerry Royster out of the coaching box at third with that foul ball. Two balls and a strike. Cut and a miss. Takes the count to 2-2. Ross has been on twice. So far, Hellickson charged with 3 runs. Swing and a miss. Ross out on strikes. That is out number 2.
Well, Jake McGee did a nice job of driving that fastball almost up and in to really get in on Ross. The ball just takes off. You see Ross trying to pull his hands through, really ties him up. Good put away pitch. All right, just 1 out away.
But James Loney singled in the first run for Boston. That came in the 4th. 6th run batted in since coming to Boston from the Dodgers. He bounces it to first. Keppinger to McGee, who finds the bag, and that will retire the side. But the Red Sox score 2 to tie it. 3-3 ball game.
of the night. As the season comes to a wind down here in 2012, our question revolves around Bobby Valentine and his status for next year. Do you think Bobby V will be back as the Red Sox manager in 2013? TB1 yes, TB2 no. Text your vote to 789-789. Standard message and data rates apply. We will have the results in our Rays Live postgame show, guys.
Well, here's Sean Rodriguez hitting out of the 9th spot tonight. He got it started for the Rays in the 3rd inning, and he faces Felix Doubront. Takes ball 1. Rodriguez was the first of 3 consecutive walks issued by Doubront. Rays still have only the 1 hit from Zobrist, and that drove in 2 of the 3 runs. The strike. The count is 1-1. Todd always very pleasant, very positive. There's a strike. The count is 1-2. The chopper to third, charged by Siriaco. He gloves and throws and gets Rodriguez at first. There's some athleticism on the left side of this infield with Siriaco and Iglesias over there.
Yeah, in all different directions. Here, Siriaco coming and has to reach back for this ball. Still able to get it to a proper throwing position, make a nice strong throw over to first base for the out. Well, that seems to be what the game is moving towards. You know, the Rays really value their athleticism and versatility. Teams trying to move towards having athletes that cover more ground.
Desmond Jennings, and the pitch is wide.
You know, can run. I think that, you know, the stolen base is obviously starting to come back in vogue.
One and one. That one outside. 2 balls and a strike. It's a 3-1 count. It's Farnsworth, Kyle Farnsworth up in the Rays bullpen. A strike on the edge, so it's a full count. It's Upton on deck. And ball 4, the Rays have a base runner.
Well, for all the latest updates on your Tampa Bay Rays, log on to TampaBay.com. From the diamond to the clubhouse, we bring you the in-depth news, stories, and scores 24 hours a day only at TampaBay.com, powered by the Tampa Bay Times.
Mortensen, who was active earlier, starts to loosen again in the bullpen for Boston. And B.J. Upton is the hitter. Upton fouls it out of play. 1 strike to count. B.J. struck out, missed a changeup in the first. Dubront takes it and misses outside with that pitch. So it's a 1-ball, 1-strike count. Dubront allowing just 1 hit with 3 runs. He's walked 5 and struck out 4. And you talk about a guy who's a human rain delay between pitches. He is really thinking it over here.
Did you say something?
1-1 the count to B.J. Upton. Moved to first. Rays got 3 runs in the 3rd. Boston a run in the 4th, and they put up 2 in the top of the 5th to tie the game. Coming on to make the catch. He's going to make a play at first, and back in there goes Jennings. Upton is the 2nd out.
Now that just ball could not fall fast enough. BJ with a nice other way approach. Just hung up there for Ross.
So here's Ben Zobrist, who drove in 2 runs with a single in the 3rd.
Now this would be a great opportunity here now to send Desmond Jennings. 2 outs. Ben Zobrist at the plate, try to get Desmond into scoring position. We've talked about Felix Dubront and the stolen base.
And Desmond's only been caught twice this year. 27 of 29. Ben Zobrist takes a look at a pitch for a strike. Is down. 1 and 1 strike. We've seen Dubront before, but I do not have a recollection of him working this slowly.
No, and he didn't. He absolutely did not.
Down and in for ball 2. 2 balls and a strike.
You know, and this has a ripple effect. This, I mean, really slows down your tempo as a pitcher. I mean, you don't have to work at Mark Burley's speed, but there has to be some sort of rhythm, you know, not thinking too much. That's what he gives off, is it just putting so much thought into every pitch. But then defensively, I mean, the guys out there in the infield, everybody trying to move around to stay loose, stay interested in the game. You know, they love those guys that work quick and have a good tempo, keeps them involved in the game.
2-1 popped up. It's going to be foul. Carries into the first base seats.
So I think, in my opinion, you're not doing yourself any favors by working this slowly. And certainly the guys behind you can't like this.
Yeah, it's one thing when you say you don't want the game to speed up on you.
Right.
But this is not what they're talking about.
When you slow it down this much,
yeah,
that's just as bad.
Yeah.
That'd be a happy medium.
We're in the bottom of the 5th. Two balls, 2 strikes, the count. And a ground ball by the mound to second. Pedroia's throw to first in time. The Rays going to walk and leave a man. We're through 5, and it's tied 3-3. Two came on a base hit by Ben Zobrist. The other run on a sacrifice fly delivered by Evan Longoria. But a base hit from James Loney in the fourth scored Cody Ross. And in the fifth inning, 2 runs scored. Iglesias scored. Siriaco wound up scoring on a sacrifice fly to short right. That tied the game. All 3 runs charged to Hellickson. 3 runs charged to the Boston starter, Dubron. And we go to the 6th. Well, with the pace of the 2 starters, Hellickson and Dubron really took a lot of time. 22 minutes, the shortest inning tonight so far. Here's Jared Saltalamacchia facing Jake McGee. And he lifts a pop-up left side. Zobrist into shallow left out from shortstop. Ben makes the grab. So that's out number 1. 1 pitch, 1 out. Ryan Lavarnway due up, but Joe Madden comes out and he's going to go to the bullpen. So an inning and a third for McGee. Metro PCS call to the bullpen.
Place your reservations for 2013 season tickets. Establish seniority today and be in line for priority upgrades and exclusive benefits, including the opportunity to purchase 2012 postseason ticket packages. Call 888-FAN-RAYS or visit RaysBaseball.com.
Kyle Farnsworth, the new pitcher for the Rays, against Ryan Lavarnway. And the pitch is in there for a strike. Lavarnway has walked and struck out as Farnsworth comes on for the 29th time. Two. Farnsworth worked 2/3 of an inning in New York on Saturday. Picked up a strikeout, surrendered a walk. Now still 2 strikes to the Boston designated hitter. Farnsworth misses the outside edge. Which hit at 96 from Kyle.
And as much fun as it's probably not for LaVarn Way to face the high octane of Farnsworth, probably a better matchup than Hellickson with that fastball changeup combo that just had him befuddled.
Up the right side, will that ball stay fair? That's a foul ball just outside the right field line down on the bullpen mound. So LaVarn Way not only had that ball drop foul, but he broke his bat in the process, and there's a new one. Detroit, it's an 8-2 lead in their game at home over Oakland. Oakland scoring a run in the top of the 7th inning of that game. The Rays and the Red Sox are tied 3-3. Ground ball, that's through the hole and just out of the reach of Zobrist. LaVarn Way has a base hit. Second time he's been on base tonight. That single now accompanies a walk.
Well, Kyle Farnsworth, if you make that pitch 9 times out of 10, you get this swing, you know, a rollover ground ball. But LaVarn Way just able to get it in the hole and outside of the dive of Ben Zobrist.
Scott Fesednik. Fesednik has struck out. Find out his last time. A little tap. That's going to be a foul ball, and Jimenez jumps on it to make sure it stays foul. Rays still have only that one hit. They have 3 runs and 1 hit. The hit by LaVarn Way was number 6 for Boston. And on top of that, the Rays have committed a couple errors tonight. Ben Zobrist's base hit in the 4th inning, or the 3rd inning, beg your pardon. It drove in 2 runs, the only hit for the Rays. Ground ball through the right side. There's a base hit. LaVarn Way will advance to second and hold. So Fesednik grounds a single. And is first and second with only 1 out here in the 6th.
How many times have they exploited that hole on the right side? At least 3 right off the top of the head of the 7 hits have been ground balls between first and second. LaVarn Way, obviously the last base hit, ground ball between short and third. Look at that, all that room to work with, and Fesednik just rolls it over right into the open gap.
Here's Jose Iglesias. He started their 2-run 5th with a walk. He's still just 2 for 31 right now. And that leadoff walk led to the Red Sox tying this game. 1 strike the count. White Sox lead Kansas City 3-2, top of the 7th. J.P. Howell starting to get busy in the right field bullpen. It's foul, out of play, and the count is 0-2. Alejandro Diaz has hit a home run for the White Sox. Gordon Beckham has hit 1. Wade Davis joins JP in the bullpen. Alex Rios has hit his 24th. All of those off Luke O'Shaver. Fastball away. It's 1-2. 0-2 pitch, down and away. 2-2. Base hit by Posednik was his first career hit off Farnsworth. He'd gone 0 for 8 against him before he singled into right. Iglesias reaching to foul that pitch away, holding the count at 2-2. Posednik at first, Lavarnway at second base. And a pop-up foul that will carry into the stands. Ellickson worked 4 innings plus. He made 94 pitches tonight. Charged with 3 runs. Jake McGee worked an inning and a third, picked up a strikeout. Farnsworth on now, surrendered 2 base hits. And there's ball 3, down and away. Full count.
Looked like Iglesias wanted to go after that pitch and just out of the hand of Kyle was down and away. A ball. Iglesias has worked himself in here to a full count. Farnsworth looking to blow him away or get some bad contact. Iglesias looking to continue to battle, find his way aboard, and put the ball in play.
3-2, a little ground ball towards second. Throw to first, always close with Iglesias going down the line. Out there, Lavarnway heads to third and Posednik into second. 2 outs now with men at second and third. For the top of the order, Pedro Siriaco.
That was almost too close for comfort. Ryan Roberts having to come in, look up, and get this ball over there. Little flip. Iglesias hustling. Look at that. Half a step.
Now 2 men in scoring position. Siriaco singled and scored in the 5th, giving him 1 for 3. Up here in a tie game. The pitch is outside. Farnsworth missing with a mid-90s fastball.
Well, this is a huge spot in the game. Obviously, 2 runners aboard. Boston, who has battled back and tied this game.
1-1.
You're the Rays, you get that out, you catapult yourself right into the dugout, looking to take the lead in the bottom of the 6th. If you're Boston, the confidence just continues to grow after being down 3-0. Would have taken the lead. And how discouraging for the Rays.
Up the right side, that's going to be a foul ball and out of play. Yeah, the Rays jumped to that 3-0 lead, and then the game plan maybe try to add on to that, but with a 3-run lead and their pitching trying to shut down Boston and even the series. It worked out that way. Farnsworth ahead of Siriaco, a ball, 2 strikes. Looking to put him away and end the Boston threat in the 6th. Bounce it right back over the screen. Siriaco stays alive, forcing another pitch from Farnsworth.
Well, the one thing that a hitter is going to count on when he faces Kyle Farnsworth is he's going to get something hard. there's not a huge discrepancy between the low end of Kyle and his pitches and the high end fastball. So they know they're going to see something that's got some mustard on it. The key is, can Kyle execute?
1-2 and a foul ball back. 96, and Siriaco just a little piece of that one to hold the count at 1-2. And Farnsworth calls for Jimenez to come out.
Well, they still are in firm control of this count at 1-2. They could try to expand right here, maybe go with that cut fastball just off the plate away. You've got Siriaco here in swing mode. So you throw something that maybe you start on that outside corner and cut it 4-6 inches. See if he's willing to, in protection mode, swing at it, either get it off the end of the bat or strike him out.
1-2. And he had him reaching, a little bounder to third, long throw from Rodriguez, and it skips beneath Keppinger. 1 run is scored. Pasednik comes in standing. He's out at the plate. Jimenez put the tag on him. Siriaco reached on the throw at first, and it also nipped Alex Ochoa over there, the first base coach.
The only reason they didn't score both runs. Watch this right here. The throw just bullet into the dirt, and it hit Alex Ochoa.
The Rays get the tag on the play at the plate. They trail by 1. Their third error of the game on the ball hit by Siriaco, and here's the throw from Sean Rodriguez to first that skipped by Keppinger. So the Red Sox get 1 run. And the Rays cut down Pasednik thanks to the Red Sox first base coach. That's a 3-2 play to get Pasednik. Here's Evan Longoria leading off for the Rays, and he takes the ball. So the Rays, who committed 3 errors in the game last night, commit 3 so far tonight. One and one to count to Evan. Felix Doubront, as you look at Wade Davis down there in the Rays bullpen, Doubront now has the lead. Fly ball center field. Ellsbury makes the catch. 1 out here in the 6th inning. Let's go to Todd now. Todd?
Dwayne, I've always thought you were perceptive, and you proved me correct again, because Felix Doubront on the whole season averages 24 seconds in between pitches, according to Fangraphs. Since coming up back into the rotation in the last 3 weeks, he's up to 25.4 between pitches, an increase of 1.4 seconds. That is third in the American League. He was seventh. There are only 3 pitchers currently in American League rotations that average more than 25 seconds between pitches. One is in Seattle, and the other 2 are pitching the next 2 nights for Boston, guys.
Thank you. Here's Keppinger hitting it on the ground to Iglesias, who throws him out. So 2 up and 2 down against the slow-working Dubron. This is about as quickly as we've seen him work tonight. Todd Callis doing a little research there.
He loves it. He loves it. You know, he give him something to do. He will knock it out of the park for you.
Now Ben Francisco. Rays need somebody to knock it out of the park for them. Pitch is a strike.
No, it's the new mantra of the crew. Do your job. And that's what Todd Callis is doing.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
At a very high level.
1 strike the count to Ben Francisco. One and one. Runs, 7 hits, no errors for Boston. 3-1 and 3 for the Rays. And that's a strike. 1 and 2. Brought up around 100 pitches. 1-2. He misses inside. Gives him 100. Now the 2-2. Francisco is out on strikes to retire the side. We go to the 7th. It's 4-3 Boston.
Four to 3 lead over the Rays. Well, fans, Here's your chance to win a jersey right off a player's back and other great prizes at all Rays home games until October 3rd during the annual Shirts Off Our Backs fundraiser. Proceeds will benefit the Rays Baseball Foundation and Florida Restaurant and Lodging Association Educational Foundation. For more details, visit raysbaseball.com/community. Back to you, partner.
Well, thank you very much. We go to the 7th. The Rays are down by 1, and we're going to see the hard-throwing right-hander Wade Davis, pitcher number 4 for the Rays, making his 49th appearance.
Now, another big strikeout guy, 78, 64 innings. Opponent average of 190. Wade has really done a nice job coming out of the bullpen. Some high octane, good curveball.
And the first pitch in to Jacoby Ellsbury is a fastball for a strike. Farnsworth worked 2/3, gave up 2 hits, and was charged with a run. Scored on the error. A little tapper foul, 0-2. Ellickson worked 4 innings plus, McGee an inning and a third, and Farnsworth 2/3. Rays led at one point 3-0, and the Red Sox have scored 4 unanswered runs so far. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Wade pitched an inning and 2/3 Sunday in New York. Struck out 4. Foul ball the other way. Holds the count in 1-2. The popper, foul ball, that's going to carry into the stands. Rays made 2 errors in the 3rd inning and got away with that. And an error in the 6th, and it cost them a run. Right now, that's the difference in the game. Ground ball, right side for Roberts. Let's throw to Keppinger. 1 out here in the 7th inning. Baltimore plays in Seattle tonight. Blue Jays and the Yankees postponed. They'll play a day-night doubleheader tomorrow. And the Rangers and the Angels play in Anaheim this evening. Here's Dustin Pedroia. Pedroia drove in a run. The fly ball back in the 5th inning. That was the tying run at the time. Fastball up. 2 balls, no strikes. Cut a foul. Fastball in at 96. Fouls it out of play. Ellickson and Dubront starters in this one. Dubront has given Boston 6. Ellickson worked 4+. McGee, Farnsworth, and Davis have followed. And that's going to take the count to 3-2. Tomorrow night, Chris Archer will pitch for the Rays. Daisuke Matsuzaka will pitch for Boston. And here Thursday, David Price against Clay Buchholz. Fly ball center field. Upton is there. 2 gone. Chris Archer will be looking for his first big league win. He's 0-3, but has pitched much better than that. World Starters presented by Chevron. Daisuke 1-5 with a 7.14, and Archer with a 3.22 earned run average, and the opposition average only 188, and yet he's 0-3.
Well, how about that job that he did in the Baltimore game?
Boy, he was
extra innings, yes, called upon by Joe. Got a couple of at-bats in that game and really battled. Bases loaded, nobody out situation.
Well, he's shown great composure and presence.
Yep.
Strike the count to Cody Ross. Well, let's see if the Rays can get him a win tomorrow. He certainly deserves one. A 1-1 count with the bases empty and 2 outs. A strike at the knees. Curveball. 1-2. Rays down by a run tonight. They continue to play a lot of close games. Takes the count to 2 balls, 2 strikes. In fact, last night they lost 5-2. It's just the second loss out of their last 18 losses. They've been beaten by more than a 2-run margin. Two and 2. Upstairs, full count. Boy, that really makes you think what could have been. All of those losses by no more than a 2-run deficit. Three balls, 2 strikes. And ball 4. Wade Davis walks Ross. Now he'll face the first baseman, James Loney. Loney singled in a run in the 4th inning.
The one thing that these left-handed hitters have done for the Boston Red Sox tonight is wear out that hole on the right side. Get a base runner, get Keppinger over to hold him on, and then just roll over a ground ball in the hole. They've done it 3 times.
That's what Loney did in the 4th. The pitch is upstairs. 1 ball, no strikes. Wade misses to fall behind 2-0, and that's going to get Jim Hickey headed to the mound. Wade a man a few words in that trip to the mound.
And most of the time, that's the way it goes. When Jim Hickey goes out to the mound, he does most of the talking. Actually, with his hand over his mouth, that would have been a perfect time to try to lip read Jim Hickey. He was just trying to get Wade to settle down mechanically. Makes some mechanical adjustments, and that's what a pitching coach, they know the keys for each guy. And if they see him out there not making the adjustment, which is what you'd really like to see, the pitcher make his own adjustment. But if they're not able to do that, sometimes that pitching coach just runs out there, a few quick words to get you back on track.
There goes the runner. The pitch is a strike. The throw's not going to be in time. Cody Ross picks up a steal. So Ross with his second steal.
Now he gets a strike out of it too. Ball on the
2-1 pitch. 3 balls and a strike. And it's foul the other way. Going to wind up in the stands. So the count goes all the way out on Loney. Wade got the first 2, then walked Cody Ross. It's the 3rd consecutive 3-2 count he's had on a hitter here in the 7th. And he lost him outside. Back-to-back walks.
Well, that's one thing you cannot afford to do. You're down a run already. You got to throw up zeros, and Wade did a nice job coming out. 2 quick outs. And now Ross Loney back-to-back walks, and you bring up Saltalamacchia on his strong side.
Now it's Saltalamacchia, 0 for 3, a couple of strikeouts and a pop out to short. Stirring in the Rays bullpen. And a big cut and a foul ball back by Saltalamacchia. Which came in on him just a little bit. Saltalamacchia had a couple of walks last night, scored a run. 0 for 3 in this one. A couple of walks here, presenting a Boston threat. And a base hit the other way. That'll be charged by Jennings. Ross heads to the plate, and Desmond could not come up with it cleanly when he grabbed it with his glove, and a run scores. Ross crosses the plate. Saltalamacchia driving in, run number 5 for Boston, and now it's 5-3.
Now Boston take advantage of the back-to-back 2-out walks, and Saltalamacchia goes the other way. And I think even if Desmond Jennings comes up with this ball, Cody Ross had a good jump off second. 2 outs, you're running on contact. I think he was going to score anyway. But this, we'll never know.
Now here's Ryan LaVarnway, swinging and missing for a strike. The Red Sox started the 5th inning with a walk to their number 9 hitter, and that led to 2 runs. With 2 outs, a walk here in the 7th has led to another run. Oh, 2. Three runs charged to Hellickson. 1 unearned to Farnsworth. Now a run to Wade Davis. Dubrana and Farnsworth are the pitchers of record at the moment. center field. Well, that's going to drive in 2 more. One hop and to the wall. Loney scores. Saltalamacchia heads to the plate. Throw's not going to be in time on the double by Lavarnway. And that makes it a 3-run inning here for Boston. 2 RBIs on the 2-base hit by Lavarnway. And the Red Sox open a 7-3 lead.
And still nobody warming in the Rays bullpen. 2-strike Lavarnway. You see the power right there. Not much in the way of a stride. Just lets the ball travel and shoots the gap.
Scott Pasednik now. The pitch inside. 1-0. Maiden hop up now in the bullpen. It's a strike. 1-1. Well, Davis walked 2 after getting the first 2 men. He's given up a single and a double. The Red Sox have a 3-run inning. Fouled back, going to be out of play. Advancing the count on Pasednik to a ball and 2 strikes. So the Rays have seen the Red Sox come back from a 3-0 deficit with 7 runs. 1 in the 4th, 2 in the 5th, 1 in the 6th, and now 3 in the 7th. Pasednik chops it foul. The count holds and a ball, 2 strikes. White Sox leading Kansas City 3-2 in the top of the 9th inning. Lavarnway, who just picked up his 6th double of the year, the runner at second. Pasednik fights off the fastball and keeps the count at 1-2. Almost caught that foul ball. And Todd would have gotten an assist somehow. It was a foul ball. Apparently Mark Topkins getting some quotes for the game story from Laura. That difficult chance. One ball, 2 strikes. And strike 3 called to retire the side. Damage done. 3 runs for Boston. It's 7-3 Red Sox. From Tropicana Field, middle of the 7th inning in Boston, with a run in the 6th and 3 in the 7th inning. And that Rays bench rather quiet right now at 7-3. Rays will have Roberts, Jimenez, and Rodriguez due up here. And they'll be facing the right-hander Clayton Mortensen, making his 22nd appearance of the year. 1-1 with a 2.08 earned run average. He doesn't throw all that hard. Most of his stuff sub 90. Brian Roberts. And the first pitch is in there, a fastball right at 90. See the cutter and the changeup, and the sinker and the four-seamer. One strike the count. This one thrown into the dirt. 1-1. That pitch is a strike. 1-2. A ball, 2 strikes. Mortensen delivers, and a cut and a miss. Ryan Roberts out on strikes on the slider. Well, a final in Detroit. The Tigers win big. Our Subway surprise on the line as the standings in the AL wild card now. Oakland up by a game and a half on Baltimore. Angels 3 back. Tigers and the Rays 5 back. Jimenez will be lifted, and Matt Joyce will pinch hit. Pitch inside. Ball, no strikes. One and one. One and one to count. Swing and a miss. Joyce out in front of the changeup.
I'm going to tell you something. Mortensen gives you a lot to look at. A lot of arms, a lot of legs. He's got a big delivery. We've seen a power fastball, good slider, a couple of changeups here to Joyce.
And a little low right there, but not by much.
You know what? I'll tell you what. I think he just struck out DJ Rayburn. That looked like a pretty good pitch. And here's what's coming at you. Arms, legs, elbows.
A 2-2 count. Taken low and in, so the count is full. Mortensen on in relief of Dubront, 27-year-old right-hander. Three-two, and it's reached for and popped up. Iglesias, the shortstop, under it. 2 gone.
Well, the Mosaic Company and the Rays are working together to end hunger through home runs for food. Each Rays home run, Mosaic donates $500 to Feeding America Tampa Bay. And so far, $73,500 has been donated.
Rashawn Rodriguez will be lifted, and Carlos Pena will pinch hit for him. Pena bats with the bases empty here in the 7th and 2 outs. The pitch swung on and popped up. Foul ball. Siriaco. A lot of room over there to cover, and that ball is out of play. Strike 1. One to count. And he's hit by the pitch. So Pena, pinch hitting, is hit by a pitch, and he'll head to first. And we'll head around to the top of the order.
That looked like it had a little purpose behind it, maybe.
I think so.
I mean, he got that in there. Just shown some good control, fastball in, and there may have been something behind that.
Desmond Jennings. And the pitch is a strike.
And you think about the situation, too. 2 outs.
Yeah. 7-3 ball game right now. An 0-1 count. Slow. And it's 1-1. Two balls and a strike. Mortensen had some big league time with St. Louis briefly, then Oakland, and last year with the Rockies he was 2-4 with the Rockies and actually started 6 games and did 10 relief appearances for Colorado last year. Pitch is low. So it's a 3-ball, 1-strike count to Desmond Jennings. Well, the Rays need base runners. They have one with 2 outs. Upton on deck. And ball 4 is too high. So with 2 outs, a hit, batter, and a walk, and the Rays have 2 men on. Well, the long one here would make it interesting.
Well, and you know that's what BJ has in mind, and that's what he's going to be gunning for. We're going to look for, a pitcher out there that just hit a batter, walk the next guy, going to get back in the strike zone. BJ is going to be laying in wait. You don't want to see this guy. He's been lights out for the Red Sox.
Zawa, we saw him last night. Neiman, the pitching coach, heads to the mound. 2 men on, 2 men out. The Red Sox talk it over on the mound.
Well, coming up on Rays Live, the postgame presented by Checkers, you're going to see highlights of other games that matter in the wild card race. Oakland and Detroit being one of them. Joe Madden and his press conference. You'll hear what he has to say about the game. Dwayne and I will give our final thoughts on the game. Laura gathers interviews from the clubhouse to get player feedback on tonight's game.
Now B.J. Upton. B.J. 0 for 2. He walked and scored a run in the third. Rays still have only the 1 hit. That was Zobrist back in the third. How about that? 1 hit for the Rays tonight.
Wait till you see this one.
And a chopper foul down the third base side for a strike. Well, Mortensen, if you look at his numbers, and granted some of that was with the Rockies in Colorado, but if you look at other numbers, he has given up a few home runs in relation to the number of innings pitched.
Well, and I think that's why, you know, B.J. Upton, they had the same idea that we did. He's going to look to ambush. First pitch was a changeup, so the good down action caused him to pop it into the ground, but he will be looking to be aggressive.
And he lays off that pitch down. 1-1. Detroit went over Oakland. Miguel Cabrera hit 2 home runs, numbers 39 and 40. Fielder number 27. Peralta number 12. One and one, the count to Upton. One little tapper foul, advancing the count to 1 ball, 2 strikes. So nothing straight here in this at bat for Upton. A ball, 2 strikes. Into the dirt, blocked by Saltalamacchia. 2-2. Two outs. Pena was hit by a pitch and Jennings walked, setting up the first and second. Inside. So the count comes full. 3-2. Mortensen here with men on is taking every bit as much time as Dubront did.
Here's find a way to get B.J. Upton on base. Zobrist up here is the tying run. Make things real interesting.
Three balls, 2 strikes. And ball 4. The Rays are going to load the bases. Get batter and 2 walks. And the Rays will get Ben Zobrist to the plate, representing the potential tying run.
Well, a lot of these misses by Mortensen here, the last couple hitters, have been really non-competitive pitches. He's really choking some things off, a lot of balls in the dirt.
Bobby Valentine comes out to make a pitching change. Mortensen got the first 2. Leaves with the bases loaded. Call to the bullpen brought to you by Metro PCS, wireless for all. 3. And he will inherit a bases loaded situation against Ben Zobrist. 31st appearance, 0-1 with a 143 earned run average. He worked an inning last night, struck out Roberts and Jennings in a 1-2-3/8. On in the 7th inning tonight. The Rays have 3 runs on 1 hit and a hit batter and 2 walks. They've loaded the bases with 2 outs in the 7th inning.
Well, this is all you could ask for. I mean, the way this inning started off, 7-3, 2 outs, nobody on. You get the tying run to the place, and it's Ben Zobrist. Telling you.
Well, here's Zobrist, who drove in 2 runs with a base hit in the 3rd, the only hit of the game for the Rays. And the pitch is down. Ball and no strikes. Delivery and a good take in on a pitch missing. 2 balls, no strikes. Fastball in the mid-90s. Two balls, no strikes to Zobrist. Zawa's pitch. Ben shoots it, foul. Just outside the line. Take the count to 2-1. Hop and Peralta in the Rays bullpen. Right-handers 2-1 pitch now. Zobrist lines it into center. There's a base hit. Pena scores. Jennings heads to the plate. The Rays get 2 runs back. 4 runs batted in tonight for Ben Zobrist. That makes it a 7-5 ball game. 2 hits for the Rays, and Ben has them both.
Well, deadly when you fall behind Ben Zobrist and become predictable. That's what happened. This badly, 2-0. Right here, Ben rips this one just foul. And here you go. Out over the plate, go down and get it.
So Pena, who was hit by a pitch, scores. Jennings, who walked, scores. Upton stops at second. Zobrist at first, and here's Evan Longoria. So the Rays with the potential tying run at first, the potential lead run at the plate. And a swing and a miss, strike one.
Alan Tazawa really sold the split finger there, was aggressive with it, great arm action. Taking advantage of the aggressiveness of Longoria.
Oh, 1 to count. And a swing and a miss on a fastball at 96.
Boy, tough combo there. 89 split and then 96. I was able to get it by him.
A 7-5 game here in the bottom of the 7th. Upstairs. 1-2.
That would not be the least bit surprised. You climb the ladder with that fastball at 96 and then drop down with that split once again. Change the eye level, go back to the bottom of the zone with the split, try to get a chase. You got the count in your favor at 1-2.
First at bat for Evan against Tazawa. The 1-2 pitch. It's low. Around his feet, stopped by Saltalamacchia.
Now that's exactly what he tried to do, but he really yanked that split right into the ground.
Rays scored 3 in the 3rd inning. They have 2 runs here in the 7th. The 2-2 to Longoria is ball 3 low. Tried to split again. Saltalamacchia covered that one up.
I'll tell you what, Boston pitching is doing everything it can to keep the Rays in this game. I mean, to have 5 runs on 2 hits. And here another chance. Back to a full count.
4 of the runs directly attributable to the base on balls. The other one to the hit batter.
All self-inflicted wounds by Boston pitching.
3-2 the count to Evan Longoria. And the pitch. And a foul ball. He got just a little piece of that one and stayed alive.
Here it is down. That's a pitch you've got to offer at. You can see the look of relief on Evans' face. That ball right at the knees on the outside corner. Glad that foul tick did not go into the glove from Saltalamacchia. Get another chance.
Three balls, 2 strikes. For the second time, the full count pitch. And a ground ball hit to short. Iglesias with his throw to first in time to retire the side. The Rays cut into the deficit. They scored 2 and trailed 7-5.
Where the Red Sox lead the Rays 7-5. And of course, today is Roberto Clemente Day, and David Price has been nominated as the Rays nominee for this prestigious award for his work in the community. He tweeted about it, saying that he wants to make sure fans vote for him. And there's an easy way to vote. All you have to do is go to MLB.com/Clemente Award, and this voting ends October 14th, so make sure you get those votes in. Dwayne and BA, I know you are pulling out your computers right now to log in your votes.
And as we go to the 8th, it will be Burke Badenhop. Two-run ball game now. Badenhop on for the 63rd time. And that is now pitcher number 5 of the game here. Badenhop for the Rays. First pitch to Iglesias is in there for a strike. Jose Lobaton takes over behind the plate. He'll go into the spot vacated by Ben Francisco. A couple other defensive switches and changes. That's a strike. 0-2. Pena stays on to play first. Keppinger swings from first to third. Matt Joyce stays on. He's in the game in right field. Iglesias swings and misses the slider. So Badenhop picks up a strikeout here. The first man he faces. Ellickson had 7. McGee had 1. Davis 1. And now Badenhop 1. Pedro Siriaco. Siriaco singled and scored in the 2-run 5th. Also reached on the Sean Rodriguez error in the 6th that led to a run. The pitch is a strike at the knees. The Rays have made it a 2-run game after at one point leading 3-0. And then trailing 7-3. They scored 2 in the 7th to make it 7-5. 1-1 the count to Siriaco, who is making his 5th plate appearance of the night. And that's a strike, shortened on the bat. Runs the count to a ball, 2 strikes. Vicente Padilla, who's sitting in the bullpen for Boston. The Rays have Peralta up down the right side. It's fouled out of play. Holds the count at 1-2. One-two pitch. It's fouled back and out of play. There's the count right there, and a ball, 2 strikes. Chopper to the right side. Roberts to his left to make the pickup and throw. So it's 2 up and 2 down.
Well, coming up on tomorrow's Rays Live, the pregame presented by Gulf Coast Honda. It is a Web Wednesday, so get your questions ready. Chris Archer will be taking the mound for the Rays. And we'll have a topic to break down Todd Narestas.
And now the Rays are going to make another pitching change. Joel Peralta will enter the game. 2/3 of an inning for Badenhop. Back after this.
not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Tampa Bay Rays.
Joel Peralta, the new pitcher, facing Ellsbury, and he throws him a breaking ball in there for a strike. Peralta's been a busy man this year in the Rays bullpen. On with 2 outs and the base is empty to face the left-handed bat. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch upstairs. 2-1. Rays have 2 shots left. Bullpen trying to hold them. You can see the matchup. 3 for 5 with a home run. Ellsbury against Peralta. Three balls and a strike. Pedroia on deck. One way or the other, you're going to see him again, either in this inning or the ninth. And ball 4. Peralta walks Ellsbury. Dustin Pedroia. Pedroia 0 for 3, drove in a run with a fly ball to right field in the 5th inning. He has a couple hits in his career against the Rays right-hander Peralta, 2 for 5. Peralta, pitcher number 6 for the Rays in this game. Pitch is a strike. One strike count. Into the dirt. Lobatone, a nice job of blocking it. Ellsbury had an idea, but with the block, he decided to hang on at first.
Yeah, and a good pop by Lobatone. Blocks it, and then quick to his feet, just in case. Ellsbury, he's going to be aggressive, but Lobatone quickly dissuaded him.
Peralta worked Friday night in New York. A move to first. Ellsbury's back in. It seems whether Peralta gets into a game or not, you look down the bullpen late in the game, he's always up. And up and in this game. Foul ball. Breaking pitch. Advancing the count to 1-2. Rays due to have Keppinger, then Lobatone and Roberts in the bottom of the 8th. Here we go. 1 ball, 2 strikes in into the dirt. This time Ellsbury takes off and there's no throw.
And I don't think there was anything that Lobaton could have done about that. He did a nice job of blocking that split in the dirt. Ellsbury with a great secondary and jump to second base. But Lobaton, I mean, this is all you can ask of him. Block that ball, keep it in front, and then hustle to his feet. There's nothing else. Just a better play by Ellsbury. Did a great job by Lobaton.
Wild pitch charged to Peralta, and the pitch thrown into the dirt. 2-2. We've seen both Jimenez and Lobaton active behind the plate tonight. Lobaton just taking over here in the 8th. And 2-2. Swing and a miss. Peralta strikes him out on the split. Bottom of the 8th coming. It's 7-5 Boston.
Don't forget about our Auto-Way text poll question tonight. There's been a lot of turmoil this season for Bobby Valentine and the Red Sox. Do you think Bobby V will be back next year as the Red Sox skipper? TB1 yes, TB2 no. Text your vote to 78979. Standard message and data rates apply. We will have those results in Rays Live, the post-game show presented by Checkers, guys.
Vicente Padilla is the new pitcher for Boston as this game moves into the home half of the 8th. His first pitch is a ball to Jeff Keppinger. And a base hit shot back through the middle. And the Rays put the leadoff hitter aboard here in the 8th. It's only hit number 3, but it's a big one to open the 8th. And now Lobaton's due, and Luke Scott will hit for him.
Well, you get the tying run to the plate right away. A fastball mislocation. Jeff Keppinger just spanks it right back up the middle.
Luke 2 for 13 lifetime against Padilla. Padilla, the right-hander out of Nicaragua. First got to the big leagues back in '99 with Arizona. He's been with the Phillies, then Texas, the Dodgers, now the Red Sox. So the Rays get the potential tying run to the plate. Breslow, left-hander down there in the bullpen. And Bobby Valentine comes out. So Padilla makes 2 pitches, and he's going to depart. We're going to see the left-hander back in a moment. On to face the left-handed pinch hitter Luke Scott. You see Breslow on for the 19th time, but when you look at the matchups, Padilla, who departs, had held Scott to a 154 average, 2 for 13. But Scott against the left-hander Breslow is 5 for 7 with a home run. He also has a couple of doubles in that 7 at bat range as well. So we'll see how it works out. So it's Breslow to face Luke Scott. And that's a strike taken by Scott. Breslow, 32 years old. Most recently with the Diamondbacks before Boston. And a chop to the right side, backing up Pedroia, goes to second out there. So out of the shift, they had Pedroia in the hole, and they retire Keppinger with a toss to the shortstop Iglesias. 1 away.
And the ball was not hit hard enough for the Red Sox to be able to turn that double play, but Breslow able to get Luke to roll over this pitch, chop it into the ground. See how Pedroia actually has to back up to play a better hop, and that further delays the attempted return, and no play.
Here's Ryan Roberts. The pitch is low. Roberts 1 of 2 against Breslow. Red Sox got Breslow from Arizona, and the Rays got Roberts from Arizona. 2-0 the count. Pitch is wide. 3-0. The Rays have benefited from 5 walks by the starter, 2 from Mortensen. Hit batter in that mix as well. The pitch is a strike. Bottom of the 8th. Three-one. Ground ball by the mound to short. Iglesias to Pedroia 1. First base 2. Breslow gets the double play, and the Rays do not score in the 8th. We're headed into the 9th. It's still a 2-run ball game with Boston leading the Rays 7-5. Nissan. Get to your local Nissan dealer for special offers. Nissan, innovation that excites. Visit ChooseNissan.com. By Checkers, Feast On. And by the 2012 GMC Sierra. It's our best Sierra ever. Jose Molina now catching for the Rays as we move into the 9th inning. Well, Peralta finished off the 8th, and he begins the 9th by facing Cody Ross. A swing and a miss, strike one. Andrew Bailey is he in the bullpen for Boston. Outside, 1-1. So Peralta trying to hold Boston right where they are and give the Rays a shot in the bottom of the 9th. Ball 2, 2-1. And that's a strike on the outside edge, making the count to 2-2. Ross 0 for 2 with a couple walks and a strikeout against Peralta. And Fernando Rodney busy in the Rays bullpen. Rays have utilized 6 pitchers, the Red Sox 5. It's fouled back. James Loney is due next. And Saltalamacchia is due up. runs off Pellickson, 1 off Farnsworth, and 3 off Davis. Farnsworth, the pitcher record for the Rays. And strike 3 call. Ross backs out of there, headed to the dugout, caught looking.
Well, split finger from Peralta that did not bottom out and floated on the inner half. Freezes Ross. Molina there to gather it in for strike 3.
James Loney. Loney drove in a run with a base hit in the 4th, walked and scored a run in the 7th. Rays in the bottom of the 9th due to have Joyce, Pena, and Jennings. One ball, no strikes. Rays have been out hit 9-3. And there's a strike at the knees. It's 1-1. Loney fouls it the other way down near the bullpen. So it's a 1-2 count. White Sox beat Kansas City 3-2. Floyd the winner, Hochevar the loser. Toronto and the Yankees in New York postponed a day-night doubleheader tomorrow. Tigers at home beat Oakland 12-2. And a line drive caught at short by Zobrist. So a strikeout and a line drive, 2 up, 2 down.
Now Peralta tried to get Loney there with the little speed up move that he'll give you. Loney hit the ball hard but right at Zobrist.
Joe Madden is out, the Rays. And then Fernando Rodney up in the bullpen, and Saltalamacchia is due up. We'll be back with Rodney in a moment. Pitcher on for the 69th time, and he's going to face Jared Saltalamacchia, who hit the home run off Fernando Rodney at Fenway Park back at the end of May. And that won the game for Boston in the bottom of the ninth, 3-2. The only blown save that Rodney has that the runs were earned. And you know, he almost get the feeling he wanted to face him again. There's a swing and a foul ball on the fastball. Peralta, who was in the game against Saltalamacchia. Saltalamacchia was 0 for 6 with 5 strikeouts against Peralta.
I mean, there have been some interesting matchups made tonight by the managers, and you may be absolutely right.
And a ground ball back to the mound. And Rodney with a little underhanded toss to first, and he retires Saltalamacchia. So it's a 1-2-3 ninth with Peralta and Rodney. Bottom of the ninth coming, Rays down by 2. Fernando Rodney came on and got Saltalamacchia on that little comebacker. So the Rays in the bottom of the ninth inning will have Matt Joyce, Carlos Pena, and Desmond Jennings due up against right-hander Andrew Bailey.
Well, Andrew Bailey brought over to be the Boston closer. Injured early on. Appeared in just 13 games, 4 out of 5 in saves, 11 strikeouts, and 10 2/3. Not a big body of work.
So Matt Joyce, who pinch hit in the 7th inning and popped out to the shortstop, on to face Andrew Bailey. 0 for 3 lifetime with a strikeout against him. And the first pitch is a strike, a fastball. One and one. High fly ball, not too deep to left. Pasednik under it. It's the first out. Now Carlos Pena, who was hit by a pitch with 2 outs in the 7th inning, and that led to 2 runs to make it a 2-run game. Here's Carlos Pena. And the pitch is a strike to Pena. Carlos nothing of 2 against Bailey. This game over 4 hours old. And Pena takes that one very close. 1-1. Boston won the first game of the series last night 5-2. And they lead this one 7-5. That is inside for ball 2. Rays need a base runner to have a chance. Jennings on deck. And ball 3 is too high. 3-1. Three balls and a strike. And ball 4. The Rays get that base runner, so they'll have a shot. A lot of pitches in this game. Red Sox pitchers have had 13 three-ball counts tonight. It's the 8th walk they've given up, and they've also hit a man. So here's Desmond Jennings. And he takes a pitch off the plate. One ball, no strikes. Upstairs, 2 balls and no strikes. Here goes Saltalamacchia to visit with Bailey. Rays pitchers have had 11 three-ball counts, so to this point 24 three-ball counts, some variation of a 3-ball count tonight.
That is really what has led to this. I mean, 4+ hours, 7-5 ball game.
Yep. Well, the Rays, 4 of their runs were put on via the walk, and the other one on the hit batter.
Yep.
Bailey throws a strike to Jennings.
Yeah, that wasn't a very crisp strike. I'll tell you what, Desmond Jennings, you get the count in your favor like this, a guy struggling with his command. Obviously looking to do some damage.
2-1, he pops it up. That's a foul ball. Saltalamacchia chases it, but it's out of play. That'll even the count at 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. Jennings strikes out on a slider.
Now that was a plus slider there by Bailey. A little bit of depth, a lot of sweep, and good velocity at 88 miles an hour. Watch this thing just take off.
Well, here's Upton. And what you'd really love to do is have Upton reach and get Zobrist to the plate, who's next, because Zobrist is 3 for 5 with a home run lifetime against Bailey. BJ looks at a strike.
I promise you BJ is going to try to beat him to the punch and try to hit one here himself.
Well, that would still get him to the plate.
Yes, it would.
And the pitch is lifted into right center field. Ellsbury coming in. He's got it. And this game is over. No runs, a walk, and a man left for the Rays in the 9th inning. It's a 7-5 final here. Newbrant will get the win. He is 11-9. Farnsworth, the loser, 1-6, a save number 5 for Bailey. Took 4 hours and 9 minutes to play this game before 11,502. And the Red Sox take the first 2 games of this 4-game series. Last night 5-2 and tonight 7-5. With you tomorrow, our coverage begins at 6:30. Now for Brian Anderson and Todd Callis, Dwayne Stats. Hope you've enjoyed the telecast and not the outcome in the final 7-5 Boston. Rays Live, the post game presented by Checkers, comes your way next. We'll see you there.